Hello, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to Monday, the 6th of May, 2024. Hello, Emma, and anyone else in chat. I did see you join the chat like 25 minutes early or whatever, 20 minutes early. Uh, I, I was about to mention something about you being early, but you know, they say that an eldritch being is neither early nor late, but arrives exactly when the cosmos needs them to arrive. Anyway, hello and welcome. Today I'm going to be working on Minecraft on the Performium Wild SMP, and I am going to be building some more Menger sponge, and hopefully things will go nice with that. I went ahead and pre-made, I don't know, an extra 16 shulkers of the chiseled deep slate so that I can make sure I have enough for today for sure. But let's see here. Before I get into the building and onto all that stuff, let's bring this up so I can say thank you to Elmaze11, Zogma, Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja Zero for helping to support this channel through Patreon. And I would like to also say anyone else who would want to help support the channel, I have a link for that down below, and you get your, not only do you get your name mentioned at the beginning of my videos and streams, but also you get access to some early content, including some early publications, some pre-published material about. I'm working on trying to automate this, but if I can't, I'll just manually do it. But on the last day of the month, I will be, or sometime before the last day of the month, rather, I will be linking a new short story for everyone who is supporting on Patreon, and I'll also be setting it up through Discord. That's where the automation thing comes in. Is I'm trying to figure out how to automate that part, but anyone who helps support the channel gets early access to my stories before they go into physical book copy. So that'll be nice. Let's make that go away there. Let's go ahead and come over to the Discord, where if you want to join the Discord, all you have to do is follow the link. There's lots of stuff going on over here, but mostly we are lurkers, and it's just the channel doing or the Discord itself doing lots of stuff. But we do have Dinobot, and one of the things that Dinobot is good for is summoning some dad jokes and other things. But we have 4 dad jokes here ready to go. Excuse me. What concert costs just 45 cents? Oh, it's 50 Cent featuring Nickelback. That's pretty okay. All right. If you are dating a girl who doesn't like Star Wars puns, then you're looking for love in Alderaan places. That makes up for that previous joke. What invention allows us to see through walls? This is one of my favorite little jokes. A window. And I used to be a pantomime horse, but I quit while I was ahead. They say when you die, your ghost ends up wearing what you were wearing when you died. So, what if you're on stage and the rafters on the stage come down and crush you, and you are the back half of a horse costume? How awful would that be? Also, what's this? No context, but one of my favorite phrases has ever been, tried to build a California-themed theme park in the already California-themed California. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, let's switch over to this. Let's bring up the, that's not what I wanted to click on. Good, didn't launch something. Nice. There's that, there's that, there's that. Let's get that started. There's a Horde RPG battle. Hello, Cuddles. Excuse me. Harumph. And let's go RPG Raid Desert. And RPG make 2 glass. Just gonna go ahead and get these out of the way. And Whoopee catch. RPG bot. I missed because of course. All right, let's come over here. Bring up the multiplayer. X, that's probably wrong. Yeah, there we go. There are 339 people on Performium, and now there are 340. So let's come over to Skyblock. There we go. Some people on. Let's scoot slightly to the right and go like this. And then go to Candy. come over to here. Wait. Why was I scooted down a block? That's weird. That's weird. Okay. Let's do this. And, oh, a little bit more than usual. No, normal, I guess I should say. It's not more than usual. It is the normal amount, roughly. Okay. Oh, I'm down here where I was working on the chiseled deep slate manufacturing. Oh, there's a whole bunch of people. Or I should say there's a whole bunch of people I don't recognize. Mr. Angel, Sharper, Ocean, and Cloudy. Let's go ahead and go like this. And go P time at noon. And P weather clear. You were on earlier. Wow. Well, Emma, I'm sorry I missed it. Let's see here. Will /back do it? It did! Huzzah! You discovered your ice lake was raised in level by 1. Yep. There has been someone who has been altering the effects of climate and raising water levels in places that are unclaimed. You're finally free. Yeah, once you break your streaks, especially if you've been holding on to them for a long time, it feels like a burden has been lifted. Oh, and by the way, anyone watching wondering why these blocks keep vanishing when I place them, it is because if I come over here, F3 and G, show the grid, you can see that this here, this dark blue line, not the same as the light blue line that you can see right there. The dark blue line indicates the edges of chunks, and now there are vertical chunks, and as you can see, I am building stuff in this new vertical chunk. I'm the first person to put any data changing in this vertical chunk here, and so it has to go, oh no, I need to adjust the files, and so it takes a second for it to register on the server and client side that something is going on, and they communicate with each other back and forth until they both agree, oh yeah, there's a chiseled deep slate there. So that's what's going on. But yeah, once you become freed from that streak obligation, it lowers your stress levels. Yes, you don't get to have all of the additional gems and other prizes that you can get from having long streaks, but if it starts to feel like an obligation, then it's definitely time to probably step away from that. You haven't even been redeeming the rewards. Well, the rewards that you get just happen automatically when you log in or vote. Oh, you mean vote rewards. I'm talking about the server rewards, because after like 30, 60, 90, 180, and then a year, and then 2 years, and then presumably every year after that, you get increasing additional rewards of gems and things. Oops. Okay, that's the outer ring of this new layer for today started. Oops, again. You require vinegar source. Emma is one of those eldritch beings that runs on vinegar. Not much vim, but plenty of vinegar. So I have been working on a collection of little snippets of information because I've been on this kick of cryptids and paranormal things, watching videos and getting inspiration for some of my stories and stuff. And I have come up with a new book that I'm going to be putting together that's going to be something similar to, if you've watched Beetlejuice, the Handbook for the Recently Deceased. But it's not quite gonna be that. It's gonna have sort of that vibe to it. And Vim was one of Nuka-Cola's very, very few competitors. Oh, yeah, that's right. But anyway, I have been sort of on a simulation theory kick. And simulation theory is people have proposed that we aren't living in reality, we are experiencing a simulation, and that's why there are certain restrictions like light speed and all that kind of stuff, and why particles behave like waves of probability when they're not being observed, because it reduces computing power and that sort of thing. But there are other aspects, to that premise that I have been pursuing for some of my writing. And I have added a new book to the ever-growing pile of books that I'm writing that covers that premise, and it has to do with the afterlife. Oh, there are some bandits. Oh, I forgot to do the boss battle. RPG, cast, rage, and RPG, cast, venom, and RPG battle. Did I see your thing about super mutants? Not only that, there seems to be a connection between Vim and raising the intelligence of super mutants. Oh! Well, isn't that neat? I did not see it. It got kind of shoved out of the way from chat. Chat happens. Pickled green beans. When I was in late junior high and early high school, our cafeteria had a lunch buffet, a salad buffet where you could just assemble your own things. And on it was the frequently used banana pudding with Nilla wafers, and of course I partook of that all the time. But I also was probably the only person who ate the pickled baby corn. There, it's this kind of microscopic corn kernels on a very wiggly uh, uh, cob. I was looking for the name of uh, the stalk that the corn kernels are wrapped around. It's the cob. But I would eat these things just all the time. Like every single day at school, I would go and just fill my plate with the pickled baby corn. And it caused me to believe that the flavor of pickled baby corn was the correct flavor of baby corn. Then a decade plus went by. I hadn't eaten any baby corn in a very long time, and I had an opportunity to get some more, and I very happily scooped several onto my plate and got back to my table and started noshing on them, and they were so bland. And I didn't understand what was going on until much later during the meal when I realized, oh, it was pickled baby corn that I used to eat. There's a Comfy in Twitch chat, a Pokemon, Pokecatch. It was kind of just free for all. There was no monitoring of what you took. Lunch was lunch. There was no requirement for veggie or anything like that. They made it available. That's about as good as it got. I would eat the salads and things sometimes, but most of the time the extent of my vegetables was just a plate full of pickled baby corn. You're required to take a veggie. A lot of your fellow students would grab the pickled beets with no intention of eating them. I'd always be like, hey, you're gonna eat these? And you'd eat so many of them. Oh. I am not surprised that your pickle addiction, your vinegar addiction, went back to your youth. That does not surprise me in the least. But yeah, I probably was on the tail end of students in the age groups that were before a lot of the new things started being pushed through. And so my school experience all the way down to lunch was probably vastly different to most people who were even 10 years younger than me. I'm glad I got out when I did. Imagine having to go to school on a snow day by logging into Zoom. Imagine you're at home. It's a snow day. It's the first snow of the year, and you don't get to go play in it because, you know, you still have to go to school. I mean that's kind of how it is just anywhere in the northern states anyway. The farther north you go, the fewer snow days there are, which is weird because there's more snow the farther north you go. But they are more prepared for lots of snow, and so they don't need to have a a special day off. Whereas when you get further south and one snowflake falls on Texas, the whole state shuts down. Harumph. So yeah, I would definitely say that I probably got very lucky when it comes to the years that I was in school, at least in public school. I did have plenty of tornado drills, what with living in Missouri. There were, I would say, throughout my entire school career, we probably had 7 or 8 bomb threats, and turns out that 6 of them were just misconstrued and not actual bomb threats anyway. It was one was a chemistry lab bad exhaust thing, and while it was probably best that we were out of the building and it got quickly aired out, the chemicals weren't, while not good for you, they were not great. Nah, I won't do that. I'll let them discover on their own. They have already discovered that puppy, killed them, so they know what to expect. But anyway, there were some other things like that, like mysterious backpacks that turned out not to be mysterious at all. They were just, accidentally left backpacks and things like that. But there were a couple of them where one student or another, or in one case, some prankster who was not going to the school decided to call in a bomb threat. But beyond that, that was the most excitement we got along those lines. So I didn't have to worry about active shooter drills or anything like that. Ooh, there's a horde of slimes. RPG battle. But yeah, it was a different school experience. Even the requirements for education were different from what they are now. Right now, it seems like anyone and everyone can get a gold star for passing just about anything. You don't actually have to work. But it seems to be a misinterpretation of needs. They're going for equality, not equity. And the difference between equality and equity is if you have a short person, a regular height person, and a tall person all trying to see over a fence, and the fence is 1 block taller, or let's say 1 foot taller than the tallest person's head, and you've got 6 milk crates. You don't give each person 2 milk crates. The tall person only needs 1, and the short person needs 3. Equality is giving everyone 2 milk crates. Equity is giving the tall person 1, the medium person 2, and the short person 3, so they can all see over the fence. That's the difference between equality and equity. Equity is people get what they need. Not everyone gets the same thing. And I think that I was in this kind of Goldilocks zone of the school years where it was more equality, or it was more equity than equality. And now they're just focused on optics. They're focusing on, oh look, so much percentage of our students technically graduated. Aren't we a great school? One time in school, someone pulled the fire alarm because they smelled something burning. This was the very first time the heater came on, and thought the school was on fire. I mean, yeah, I could see that. In Texas, the heater probably seldom, if ever, got used. And the first time it went on probably confused someone. Because it does smell like something burning when you first kick on a heating system that hasn't been running in a long time. It does. Oh, there's the boss battle. RPG boss battle. And also, let's go whoopee catch at Little Cuddles. Nothing. Oh, Thorn, you say? Your statement about today's sand chances. Yes. Kill 100 mobs and or 100 horde things, and then also 6 desert raids to get another 100 bags of sand, which is I think 5 bags of, or 5 pieces of glass, which 5 is better than 0. 100 bags each. So 200 bags total. I see. That's some fantastic news. Oops. Double oops. After Thursday's stream, I went to the RPG Bot website and looked at the challenges that they had, and I managed to get a couple on all the way to the medium. So the first 3 layers of challenges, I managed to get at least one on each page. That was nice. Don't know what all the rewards were, didn't read them. I just collected the rewards. I could probably advance through that game a little better if I would go to the page every day and see what was needed and get some of that during the stream, and then after the stream go visit someone else's stream who has this bot active and try to focus on doing the challenges. I don't know how many more I would be able to get, but surely I could get some more. I would be focusing more on the bot, except not really, not hugely. I'd be probably still just playing games, which, by the way, over the weekend, while I didn't get a chance to do any streaming, I did do some more busy work on Starbound, and I managed to scratch off another one of the achievements. I found, let's see here, 100 codex entries. Apparently it also counted codex entries that were found on previous characters. So before I even had 100 codex entries, oh, there's a Pokemon. Pokecatch. Even before I managed to get an actual physical 100 copies on Illinois Smith anyway, I did get a bunch of Puffy's going to try to, there we go. Thank you, Puffy. Anyway, I got distracted because I saw Puffy flying in. I was talking about the books. Even though Illinois Smith didn't have 100 entries in their codex, the ones that I found over the weekend did put my Steam experience of the game over 100 codex entries. So I got the achievement while I was out and about. I spent a lot of yesterday going through planets that are likely to have the alpaca houses with the stone chests, so I can get the alpaca costume. And I haven't found a single piece of the alpaca costume. I've gotten some new furniture blueprints and stuff, but no new alpaca costume. I did start also collecting the armor sets from character types that I don't have, but I've come to realization the highest tier armor stuff is not going to be even at all available until I get those characters to make them. So if I want to have the highest tier Hylotl stuff or Florin stuff or whatever, I have to make a Hylotl and Florin and whatnot character. So I have an idea. I'm going to use Illinois Smith. I'm going to go manage to get oodles of ores, the higher tier ores. Well, all of the ores anyway. And just put them on a planet. And then once I get my other characters to the level where they can travel through space, I will send them to the coordinates of that planet, and they just stand there and make all of their armor. And then I come in with Illinois Smith and pick all of the armor up, and Bob's your uncle. But I think that I don't even need to pick it up. If it works the same way it worked with the books, then what's probably going to happen is just the act of making all the armor will trigger the achievement, and I don't have to have all the armor on one character. Let's see here. RPG Battle. RPG Raid Desert. RPG Make 2 Glass. Wait. Oh! I got so distracted. For some reason I thought I had double pulled shulkers. I got the bandits as they were leaving. Yeah, I do that sometimes. I notice them at the very last possible second. And the event ends before it says that I defeated some of that particular horde. Taking out 100 bad guys is going to be pretty easy. Got info about the house cell. Oh! You take care of you stuff, Cuddles. Cuddles' previous email is having to change, and so for some reason it appears that on Performium here, your tokens, your legendary, elite, and common tokens are tied to your email and not your Minecraft account or something like that. And so I'm gonna have to sit down and have a powwow with Cuddles and figure out things to do with all of her tokens. We're definitely going to be making 2 legendary versions of the space helmet. That way we can get even better than this. And also probably some legendary shears, because you go through shears like nobody's business, and having ultra high unbreaking and ultra high stats on shears will just make gathering leaves and stuff much easier. Because I know that I have a huge use for those kinds of materials that need shears. It would be nice to have better than kit shears. Even Opgod shears are they're not that great. I accidentally broke a pair of Opgod shears because after a couple of minutes of shearing, I wasn't paying attention and they just broke. but Cuddles has 4 legendaries that we are going to be designing, and some elites, and as well as some of the common tokens. Because if she can't get them transferred over to the new email, then they're going to have to get used before the email is inaccessible. No. It's this one that I need to do. There we go. That's a neat effect over there. Puppy has been trying to give me a piece of redstone. Or redstone dust, I should say. They keep getting in the way of my building. Oh, there are some fungi. RPG battle. 1 mushroom spore. Well, I mean, you tried to trade it to me. Here, drop it. There you go. Redstone dust. Thank you. You can dismantle mushrooms for spores. Ooh. Let's see here. RPG, dismantle. Well, let's see here. RPG inventory mushroom. 67. RPG dismantle. 67 mushroom. Level 15 salvaging. I do not have that. RPG harvest. There's a ferret in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. RPG plant max apple seed. Okay. This, that would be this chunk here. This right here has got to be a chunk edge. It's got to be. Yep, there we go. This is the first block in this vertical chunk. That's so neat. Thank you. I used to attribute the vanishing blocks to some sort of lag event, and it's not quite the same thing as lag. Everything's happening the way it needs to. It's just the communication between the server and the client is not going to sync up immediately while it is writing the file. And in order to display what is in a given chunk, the client polls the server to see what's there, and the server says there's something. Don't know what, but there's something. Thank you. And as a result, okay, yeah. As a result, you get this invisible square or invisible cube. And then after the file finishes writing what is in that spot, then it transmits to the client what you're actually supposed to see, and so it stops being invisible. But there's this brief little period during the file write where you don't get to actually see what's in that spot. And if you're really quick with your block placements, you can get a dozen or so blocks into that new chunk before you get to see what's there. It's a weird fluke of how the game is designed. Your next available harvest is 0 minutes. Oh, that's cruel. Yeah, it said that it was ready for harvest. And then you tried to harvest and it said it wasn't ready. Very funny. Let's drink some beverage here. Subtly orange. I believe I have talked about this in the past with the different kinds of sweeteners and things that you can add to tea. One of the things, obviously, you can add to tea is lemon, and there's an iced tea. What's it called? Something Palmer or something like that. It's half lemonade, half tea, named after a golfer, but it wasn't invented by the golfer. It was just what their favorite drink was. The thing about adding lemon to specifically Earl Grey tea is it masks the extra citrus flavor that makes Earl Grey what it is. But beyond that, if you use honey in Earl Grey tea, it also masks that flavor. It overpowers it so it's not detectable. You just have basically just black tea. And so the only sweetener that works with Earl Grey without deforming or masking or overpowering the bergamot that's in Earl Grey is actual sugar. Splenda and all of the fake sweeteners, they don't work with Earl Grey. If you're having Earl Grey, you need to have real sugar. Now, it doesn't matter if it's white sugar or brown sugar. Once it's melted, it tastes the same in the tea ultimately. But it is distinctly different from other kinds of sweeteners. I'm saying this because there are other teas that are of the same kind of family. People lump in English breakfast and Ceylon and other kinds of teas into the same category as Earl Grey. And English breakfast, for instance, works great with honey and cream for English breakfast. That's a fantastic mix. And much the same way that you can pair different kinds of meals with wines, you can also pair sweeteners. Okay, so this is the solid line here. You can also pair sweeteners with tea. And sweeteners and acid cutters, because cream is there to cut the acid from the tea. But there is something that actually does work okay with Earl Grey as a sweetener, that doesn't detract from the flavor of the bergamot, but instead adds a second layer of flavor. And oddly enough, it's peaches. In tea, peach doesn't mask the flavor of orange. You get to taste both notes. And so I had a thought. I don't have the peaches or peach flavor or whatever to try this right now, but I had a thought of having Earl Grey tea with peaches and cream. And that sounds like it would be a delightful beverage. Now there is a tea, a beverage flavoring that I do have access to that I'm considering throwing into just not Earl Grey, but just regular black tea, and that is blueberries and lavender. Feels like those two flavors would make an amazing tea. Oh, do I have a boss battle available? RPG boss battle. Yes. Do I have a raid desert available? RPG raid desert. Probably not. 6 minutes? Okay. What are you doing over here? So over the weekend, twice, I went to go to stream, and both times my internet was going down repeatedly. I even made a post about that on the Discord, I think on Friday. Let's see here. Announcements. That was the 3rd. So yeah, that was Friday. And then again on Saturday, which is, I mean, it's just as well that it happened on Saturday because RGA wasn't streaming, so I didn't miss out on any gems, but I also didn't get to stream. And then on Sunday, I had too much going on, unfortunately. I was going to be doing some infinite craft. I have the next batch of words ready to go. I'm holding off on doing infinite craft until I get a few batches of words done on stream. So I'm not going to be showing up with thousands and thousands of more words than a previous stream. I kind of want to do some of this stuff live, at least the beginnings of it. So I'm going to be oh, there's a Pokemon, a Bronzong, thank you. RPG, not RPG battle, Pokecatch. Veggie pie, no clue what's in it. Probably vegetables. But yeah, I have an itching to do some infinite craft, and maybe I'll no, if I do infinite craft I want it to be like the full 4.5 hours so I can get to that one point in my list that I've been using as my cutoff. So I don't want to do infinite craft as an early day stream. We'll see how things go. A horde of fire giants. I don't have buckets of water, do I? RPG battle? I don't. What sort of thing? RPG make bucket of water. Yeah, I need at least level 1 property. That's what I thought. You need to have at least level 1 property, or you need to have received buckets of water. I think that you get buckets of water from, or I think you got buckets of water from either boss reward or something like that. I watched you get them. I don't remember what it was from exactly. I thought maybe it was one of those rare battles. Ah, I think it was from pirates. I think it was pirates that gave you the buckets of water. And you just managed to kill a whole bunch of them. And I didn't get any buckets of water out of it. No veggie in the pie, just cabbage and onions? Wait, so you don't think cabbages and onions are veggies? What would you call an onion if not a vegetable? I mean, I know that according to a recent food theory video, the big reveal is that most things that we call vegetables are not actually vegetables. But still, loosely speaking, I would still continue to call onions vegetables, and cabbages are vegetables. Either way you stack it. Boop, 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 boop. So if, when you die, you had to become a ghost, what kind of ghost or spirit or creature would you choose to become? A lich? Ah, okay. So we're going full fantasy here. Because I can't think of any lores where liches are a thing in human superstition anyway. So you would go with a custom kind of being and have it be a lich. Interesting. Now, would you control the spirits or would you control just the corpses as the lich? Optimally both. and then enforce world peace, or else. I mean, there's a lot more dead people than there are living people. So, if you had total power over all the dead people, then that would make that job a lot easier. Ooh, there's a horde of bandits. RPG battle. Okay, that's that layer done. Next layer, please. I mean, I don't know what the big deal is with people being upset about necromancers and liches and stuff. They're just trying to raise a family. Raising a family is hard, not if they're buried together. What? What? Gotta go fetch the mail. A wild tranquil has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokecatch. Ouch. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to do a wonder trade. Let's see here. Come over to this. Scroll down to here. Click on... Is it Meditite that I have multiples of? No, not anymore. Who is it that I had multiples of? Wasn't that? No, that's different from that one. That's different from that one. Ah, was it the Gliscor? G L. No. Don't want to waste too much time during the stream looking this up. But I know that I had at least one more that I wanted to trade off. Oh, there's my slugma. That. No. No, I only have one of those. I traded that one off. Did I actually get rid of all of my dupes? Maybe I did. Scorupy. Maybe it was a second Scorupy. SCO. Oh no, SK. Nope. It wasn't that. I may have gotten rid of all my dupes. Weird. I thought I still had at least something. They've not rebuilt the post office after the last one burned down. Also, yikes on the burning down of the post office. Hopefully there wasn't a lot of mail in it when it burned down. Oh, maybe it was Deerling. D-E-E-R. I have... That's 3 different colors of Deerling. Never mind. That one's a sort of a pinkish color. With yellow ears. That one's standard Bambi tan color. And this one is a pale brown. So it's 3 different colors of Deerling. You have returned. It is alarm o'clock. Shouldn't have to worry about the cats today. Made sure they were fed and watered and littered. And enriched with oodles of toys. Ooh, a horde of goblins. A gargoyle. You're just going for all the non-standard stuff, all the custom cryptids. That was actually going to be my first go-to. If we are going to go obscene, might as well go literal god. Now, which literal god would it be? A new one, or would you like to take over? Have a built-in following? If I were to come back as a god, I would expect it to be something along the lines of Hermaeus Mora. Especially if I can get my grubby little mitts on Apocrypha. In my version of things, if Hermaeus Mora were to follow another god, it would only be alphabetically. Well, I alphabetize numbers, so it's the same thing to me. strictly speaking, in English anyway, the first number is 11 and the last number is 0. But if you go to something like German, then the first letter, or the first number, is probably ein. E-I comes before E-L. Oh, there's 4 of you guys. Are you trying to get back up there? That was weird. Watching that skeleton try to hop its way back up. It's almost as if it wasn't aware that there was no route. It was just trying to climb back up the wall somehow. Maybe it thought it was a spider. So on Starbound, I am starting to get a better feel for how long it's going to take to get some of these achievements. I still want to do the colony and the ship crew. I want to get fossils. Want to get bugs. I already did the books. I would like to get the armor types. Oh, basically on that, I would just need to make a character, get it to where it has beaten the Urchius thing, and then for each race, and then have them go to a planet with all the crafting stations to make the higher tier stuff. Oh, there's a Pokemon, a drowsy Pokecatch. Also, let's go with RPG boss battle and RPG raid desert and RPG make 3 class. But ouch. Let's see here. There are a number of the achievements, like the action figures specifically. Feels like that's going to be virtually impossible if I'm playing even every day. It looks like it's going to be extraordinarily hard to get. From what I have read, everyone who has gotten that achievement has done so using cheats. Hey, I caught the drowsy. So what I think I'm going to do is go for as reasonably long as I feel like is justifiable for the initial Illinois Smith character. And then there's a horde of spiders. RPG battle. And then after... Did I do that wrong out here? No. And then after either some amount of time has passed or I have gotten to the threshold of achievements that I'm hoping to get, I will transition over to modded Starbound. And I can't really test... I can't really test what mods are going to work or not work with Fracking Universe until I have gotten to a comfortable point with the achievements. And it also seems like I can just get the achievements even with modded. But I want to sort of see a little bit more of the game, a little bit more of the difficulty and all that kind of stuff before I go picking which mods I want to throw in. Obviously, I don't want to have big cheaty stuff. I want to have stuff that adds reasonable progression. I want to add stuff that adds more things to do with materials and stuff. I want to add more stuff that adds more adventuring, more dungeons or whatever. And there are a number, the Fracking Universe itself is a combination of almost a dozen mods crammed together. So I have to make sure that the other mods that I'm looking at don't interfere with the Fracking Universe, but I also I don't want to add stuff that's going to detract too much from the game. So there are some mods that are just reskins, and that's, I mean, some people enjoy that, but I don't really need that sort of mod. And there are some mods that give you huge advancement bonuses. There's this one group of mods that makes you start, or lets you start with, a fully upgraded manipulator module and all that kind of stuff, and that feels to me a bit cheaty. Even though I will have just played with a character all the way to as close to completion as I would like with Illinois Smith, the younger Illinois Smith. I still want to go through all the progression with the adult Illinois Smith. So things that kind of shortcut the game feel a little cheaty to me, and I want to avoid that. So I'm going to have to go through and figure out what mods don't conflict with Fracking Universe, and also what mods don't make aspects of the game unfairly easy. There's some stuff that makes some of the game like quality of life improvement, not so much making the game easier, just making it easier to use. There is one that I've seen several versions of it, and it seems like every time someone makes a version of this mod, it gets taken down. I don't know why, but it has always bothered me that a torch is a two-handed item. I should be able to put blocks in one hand and torches in the other. I'd see no reason why I couldn't do that. And so there are several mods that make it so torches are one-handed items. Or I should say, there sometimes are mods that do that. Every time one gets put up, though, it gets taken right back down. And targeting something so specifically, I have to assume it's the devs that are responsible for making those go down. But it feels weird to have what for almost every other game in the world is an off-handed item be a two-handed item. So I'm gonna see if I can do that. I think throwable lights like the glow sticks and whatnot, I think those are one-handed items. So it's not like light can't be a one-handed item. Now, I think it has to do something with placeable items are all or nearly all considered two-handed items. Like you have to hold it with both hands in order to place a block of dirt or to put down a chest or to mount a window. But it feels like there's some things that don't need to be two-handed that force two-handedness, and it is baffling. But anyway, until such time as I am able to be comfortable with transitioning over to a modded Starbound, I will be looking for mods and double checking as best I can for compatibility with Fracking Universe and other mods, and see what I can do. Because I want to put together a big progression. I want to have a lot of fun with it. And then, with that universe, I want to do the Refugee to Region Challenge for Starbound. That way I've got a lot more at my disposal, and after I have familiarized myself with the mods, I can make a judgment on what's possible and what needs to happen during different stages and that sort of thing. I feel like that's the best bet. Just saw something great. What did you just saw? I'm just built different. Incorrectly, to be exact. I like that. That's very funny. Ooh, there's a horde of flying harpies. RPG, inventory, stone arrow. Yes. RPG, cast. Hold on. Other gaming. Is it Thunder? Thunder? Oh, that's right. RPG. Cast Venom, and then RPG Battle. I need Earth, or not Earth Orb. I need Thunder Orb, and I don't know how to get Thunder Orb. RPG make Thunder Orb. Not something that I can make. Making a thunderstorm to combat flying enemies reminds me oh so very much of Magic the Gathering, by the way. I can make thunder orbs? Oh, is it not using the make command? It's some other thing, probably some alchemy thing. A Hariyama has appeared in Twitch chat. It's a different species from the bald Yama. Hariyama sounds like something Japanese. I used to know what Yamaha meant, and I would presume that the Yama is related to the Yama in Yamaha. But right now, I do not know either half of Hariyama. Sumo wrestler. Oh, so maybe a name. My thumb won't pop. I hate that. Wait, my thumb won't pop. Hold on. Does that mean it's going to storm again tonight? I am joint pain years old. Precipitation. Yeah, it's gonna start raining in about 6 or 7 hours. Yeah, okay. We've got the front approaching. That means the weather is changing again. I am glad I got the lawn mowed when I did. After this last batch of rain, it hasn't grown nearly as much as it did at first, so it can probably go a little bit longer without needing to be mowed again. Thankfully, it looks like it'll be starting the actual storm after I am done streaming. Oh. New shulker. 2 hours. 2 hours even. And I have done more than 5 shulkers. That's great. I bought this thesaurus the other day that was really, really bad. In fact, I would say the thesaurus was really bad. RPG. Wait, no. Horde of Flying Thunder Wizards. Yes. Oh, look! That's how to get the Thunder Orbs. You found something interesting at your local small town hardware store? Something you haven't seen for years. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Something you haven't seen for years. A Democrat. No, something you haven't seen for years. The last case of Crystal Pepsi. Rope. Nice. Nice guess. Actually, I have some rope and some twine in my shed. I'm on the right track with the Crystal Pepsi. Is it a custom version of a popular drink, or is it a rare just drink in general? Like, for instance, should I be going to the detail of root beer Faygo, or should I be going to the level of detail of just Faygo? Root beer Faygo level. Okay. Something you haven't seen in years, so it's not something new. Mountain Dew Voltage. They still make that, right? That's a bit common right now. Okay. Okay. I never could quite taste exactly what I was supposed to be tasting with the Voltage, by the way. I know what it was supposed to taste like, but my brain just couldn't accept it, I guess. I don't know, maybe the carbonation made it too sour to taste like the way it was supposed to. Something was off about it. Of the Mountain Dews, I did not enjoy Voltage all that much. Let's see here. Right on the edge with root beer. With root beer Faygo. Okay. Well, I feel like since we're talking about sodas that it is going to be a soda. Mellow yellow is just a single flavor. Is it a Coke brand, a Pepsi brand, or other? Or am I wrong about it being a soda? Other, okay. Oh! Stewart's Orange and Cream Soda. Okay. Which, by the way, if you ever get an opportunity to have a Stewart's Orange and Cream Soda, take the opportunity. It is wonderful. I'm ready for the hint. Yes. Nothing tops it but the foam. I mean, that's root beer just in general. Oops. Root beer floats tend to have a lot more foam. But a root beer float, I don't know of a good soda brand that imitates root beer float without having just way too much vanilla flavor. Let's see here. Oh, there's a Crobat. Pokey check. This is how I'm going to see. Okay, I do not have a Crobat. Pokey catch. I'm just going to do Pokey check for all of them from now on. That way I know if I have a dupe. Is it a root beer? Was I just unintentionally supremely close with my Fago root beer guess at the start? It is a root beer. Oh, holy smokes. Okay. All right. So we're just looking for the brand of root beer. Well, there's RC, which is Royal Crown. Not to be confused with Crown Royal. However, Crown Royal rum plus Royal Crown cola makes for an actually decent rum and coke. Let's see here. Cuddles guessed RC already. Well, it's not going to be A&W or Barks because those are owned by Pepsi and Coke. No one caught the Crobat. Okay. So it's going to be one of the others. And Cuddles guessed RC, so I'm going to assume it's not RC. There's a Horde of Ents RPG battle. Um... I'm drawing a blank. I don't know any other major enough brand of root beer that I could point to. I give up. I have to presume that it's not something super obscure or super localized. Nothing tops it but the foam. I've never heard of that jingle. So it's got to be something local, I guess. Frost Top root beer. Never heard of Frost Top. So it's time for me to Google. Let's see here. Frost Top root beer locations. Huh. It's a drive-in root beer place. That started as a root beer stand in Springfield, Ohio in 1926. It looks like it looks like it's akin to like a Sonic. Only it's root beer based. Our local root beer restaurant was A&W, but A&W is a lot bigger than just St. Louis. But I used to make a joke when I was a kid that A&W stood for hamburgers and root beer. Because I would either get a hamburger or a hot dog when we went to A&W's. One of the nice gimmicks about that place is they serve you the root beer in a frosted mug. Did I forget to do torches again? I did. Your A&W was a seafood place? Very frequently, A&W shared a building with Long John Silver's, which is a seafood place. It was always a side-by-side A&W Long John. Except there was a standalone A&W root beer restaurant down in St. Louis proper, and boy, what a weird situation that was. That felt like dining at a Willy Wonka's. It was weird. But given a choice of root beer, I'll go Barks. If I had to have a root beer, Barks root beer is my root beer of choice. Not just because it's caffeinated, but also that is part of it. But I like Barks root beer because it doesn't have that, I guess, that burnt aftertaste that a lot of the root beers do. Because if you go too heavy on the caramel flavoring, it tastes, for lack of a better term, it tastes kind of burnt to me. The Canadian A&W versus American. Yeah, well, the main difference between the American, any American sodas versus other countries, especially like Mexican or whatever, is one uses sugar and the other uses high fructose corn syrup. And the types of sweetening does change the flavor a lot. Oh, not the sodas? You're talking about the restaurant itself. Okay, let me... Ouch. Yes, let me ouch. Huh. The A&W restaurant that I'm used to, restaurants, I suppose, one of the things that they had that I just absolutely loved were, I presume they're just, you know, pigs in a blanket, but it's basically Vienna sausage sized pieces of hot dog in dough. And I could eat buckets of those things. Three hot dogs from Sonic. My favorite Sonic meal is I would order a sausage, egg, and cheese toaster sandwich, a chili cheese foot long, and a large strawberry milkshake with blue coconut. And then I would eat half of all of that for one meal. And then save the other half for a second meal. Because if I'm going to spend that much money, it better not go into one meal. But I very much enjoy a lot of the stuff at Sonic. And I've tried basically everything they had up until a few years ago anyway. They probably added some more things. But my favorite things are the breakfast toaster sandwiches, the chili cheese long johns, or footlongs or whatever they are, and the special coconut flavor that they add to drinks, added to a strawberry shake. Which I was very excited one Halloween season when they made my favorite milkshake as a just an orderable shake. It was called the Boo Berry Shake. And I was so happy to have a name for my favorite drink. And then after the Halloween season went through, no one remembered what it was. So I had to keep describing it every time. I was so upset. Oh, there's some skeletons. RPG battle. Also, RPG... Well, I'll wait till the battle's done to do a boss battle and a desert raid. One thing when it comes to getting custom food, especially if you've been at a restaurant for a very long time and you know what all is on their menu and what they have at their disposal back in the kitchen, is when you get a new server and they take your order and they say, we don't have anything like that. And you have to sit through and explain in such a way as not to get your food spat on why they are wrong. One of the things that I used to do at Steak and Shake was I would get a root beer and have them add a little bit of each of 5 different flavors: vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, cherry, and what was the other one? Vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, cherry. And I'm drawing a blank, but there were 5. I would have them add a squirt of each of the 5, and several years went by. Oh, there's an Electabuzz in Twitch chat. PokeCatch. I know I don't have that one, so I'm not even going to bother doing a Poke check. So many years went by, and I went back to the same Steak and Shake that I always used to go to every single day. And I got some cheese fries, which the quality of those has gone down tremendously. Both the cheese and the fries. And I ordered a root beer with just the chocolate flavor. And they said they didn't have that. I sat there dumbfounded going, do you make chocolate shakes? And does the chocolate come from a syrup container? Is anything preventing that syrup from being added to non-shake drinks? Then please get me a chocolate root beer. That was the second to last time I've been inside a Steak and Shake, and between it and the last time I was in one, I have decided I'm never going back in a Steak and Shake. I used to go to that Steak and Shake every single day. I'd be there about 6 hours. I would show up a little before midnight and leave usually just before or just as the sun came up the next morning. There were about a dozen of us regulars for the overnight bunch that were consistently there. Yeah, I noticed that, Cuddles. I noticed you haven't been catching Pokemon. I also haven't been catching all that many. But anyway, there were a bunch of regulars, and we would just hang out, play card games, come up with little silly ideas. Sometimes I would sit there with my laptop and program. Sometimes I would play Diablo 2. But I basically went there every day. I would get a tea, a coffee, a root beer, not all at the same time, but over the course of the evening. I would get some cheese fries, and I would get this breakfast bagel sandwich during normal breakfast time. And it was an enjoyable situation, but the more I think about it, the more I realize the enjoyable part about it wasn't the food. It was the people that I was hanging out with. Because with a few exceptions, Steak and Shake food is very ordinary. I think after a while, we just all decided in an unspoken agreement to just start hanging out at either IHOP or Denny's. And it eventually just settled on Denny's. Which is great for me, because at Denny's you get the moons over my hammy, which reminds me I need to get some more Swiss cheese. I got some sourdough, some ham, and some Swiss cheese to make my own moons over my hammy for celebrating the eclipse, and I still have a little bit more ham, and I want to make some more moons over my hammy. A horde of wraiths. I should still have some mirrors. RPG battle. Don't have any mirror. Okay. RPG shop mirror 10. Okay. Well, I'll see if I can come to the combat in time. Profile. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Equipment. No. No. Store. Slayer items. 10 mirror. RPG battle. Sweet. And I'll just leave this window up. Almost didn't make it. One of the advantages to hanging out at Denny's turned out to be the fact that the tables were larger and could be scooted together for larger games. One of my favorite things that we did at Denny's was a lot of the people who hung out at the Denny's played an RPG game called Vampire the Masquerade, which was a live-action role play, not tabletop, not pen and paper. You had a character sheet, sure, but the game was actually it was acted out like a play, and everything was divided into scenes, and instead of dungeon master, the person in charge was called the storyteller and stuff like that. So anyway, different types of vampires had different kinds of abilities, and one of the abilities that I had for my Ravnos was something called Chemistry, which was effectively casting illusions. Oh, it's boss battle time. RPG boss battle. RPG raid desert. Okay. So the thing about the illusions is there were different tiers of them, and I could cast some very simple illusions that were static and they didn't really hold up against too strong of scrutiny. And then there were some medium ones which could be moved around, could be picked up and touched, but vanished after a while. And then there was the illusion that after a long while with this character, I was able to make permanent illusions, ones that would last for however long I wanted, either until I said stop or just permanently. One of the ones that I did that I really enjoyed was I encased a bad guy vampire in a prison made of we just agreed that diamond was the hardest material and therefore virtually impossible to break if it was a certain thickness. I said, all right, cool. So I encased a vampire in a diamond cage outside, and it was completely contained, and they were not strong enough to break through it. And come sunrise, they were just a pile of ash inside a prison of prism. But one of the things that I did during the Denny's extravaganzas was, in character, we decided to have a poker night. And there's a purloin, pokey catch. I don't believe I have a purloin. Pokey check. I guess I do, or I just caught it. But the way the card game was played out is you could use your abilities and stuff, and I was able to chemistry a card up someone else's sleeve and get someone else to accuse them of cheating. I was able to chemistry a card that I had not been dealt into a hand that otherwise was okay. And I also, because of an event that is difficult to get into in a short story, my character had an ability called Celerity, which is not normal for a Ravnos, but Celerity is basically speed. And if you have enough traits of Celerity, you have an ability called Between the Ticks. Ooh, I caught the purloin. And Between the Ticks is basically so fast that you might as well be the Flash. I had Celerity, and I had between the ticks. And so what I would do before each or during each hand is I would get up and look at everyone's hand as best as I could. And thankfully, none of the other players, even the ones with celerity, none of them even noticed. I got so extraordinarily lucky with that. I should have been attacked 10 times over, but it never happened. But what I did, instead of just trying to win everything, I was more trying to make others lose. RPG cast Thunder. Nice. RPG cast Rage. RPG Battle. Even with the Thunder, I only got 2 Harpies. That is redonkulous. RPG make 100 stone arrow. But yeah, I was trying to get certain of the other vampires either in trouble or in bad favor or something like that to make it easier to deal with them outside of the circumstances of the poker night. And I did a sort of middle of the road, come out a little bit ahead kind of game, so that there was much less suspicion on me, and I was doing my best to make it look like other people were being the problem. And it turns out that I managed to get what the evening's main antagonist was. I managed to get them to be convinced that all of their underlings were cheating everyone, including them. And so they basically did away with all of their underlings. I didn't have the ability to take them out themselves. So I just kind of tried to orchestrate everything so that everyone else would take them out. And it turned out pretty okay. Hello, Abba, Sov 2023. I'm going to whoopee catch you. Whoopee catch. Abba. I missed. But yeah, those were good times. Those were the before times. Oh no. There we go. How are you, Abba? Don't tell Puppy. I've got a llama in here. Maybe I can build up enough levels that Puppy won't ever hear it. I am doing splendidly. I have been making lots of progress on lots of things. Even managed to get a little bit of writing done this weekend. I did not finish the story that I'm going to be putting up for my patrons this month. I didn't finish it yet. Did I see what you did to the middle? You put the caps on. Oh, speaking of putting caps on, after I'm done with this layer, I have to put torches. I must do torches on that layer. I should have done the torches 2 layers ago. Oh, the glass middle? Oh. I will look at it when I swoop back around. I've not been to the middle in a while. Over the weekend, I got 3 more ideas for books, or at least short stories to write. I wish I could write as fast as I come up with the ideas. Instead, I've got this backlog that's going to see me probably 80 years old before I am caught up. Which is great, means I've got a lot of stuff to do. What is different with the middle? Ah, I see. How did you get them up there without them dying? I'm gonna keep coming up with ideas and never actually catch up. Yeah, probably. They say unfinished business is the reason why people become ghosts and don't move on. Ultimately, what I'm doing is I'm trying to figure out how to most efficiently make myself be eternally a ghost. And because I'll be a sci-fi ghost and or horror ghost, even when the world explodes, when the sun expands, I will still be lingering around and I'll just be trapped in a limbo of sci-fi criteria. Drifting through the stars like a cosmic being with unfinished stories, and then I will manifest as a muse to someone on another planet. And they will get all kinds of nifty ideas to write about. Maybe that's my job. Maybe on some other planet that's never heard of zombies before, I will help them come up with the idea of zombies. Won't that be fun? A horde of flying giant wasps. RPG battle. Alright. I'm going to click on it this time instead of swapping servers. 146. That's like... What? It actually had experience for me this time. Oh, also, just before the stream, or not just before, but earlier today, I was on here making shulkers of chiseled deep slate. That makes sense. So maybe it's a matter of I just need to log on multiple times during the day, which is just really weird. P time at noon. P weather clear. First. Let me grab a drink here. Ah. There's a jinx in Pokey in the Twitch chat. Pokey check. I do not have jinx. Pokey catch. I do need to double check to see if I already had a copy of the Purloin. Purr. Refresh. I did have a Purloin. Let's wonder trade this lower level Purloin. Has a perfect attack and a perfect HP. Evolves into a... Here, let's try to evolve it. Level 20 Pokedex entry, 2 Darkstone. Nope, let's just trade. Wonder trade! I got a Sandygast. Oh, I have 3 Sandygasts. Well, that's something I need to wonder trade. Okay. That's the first wonder trade I've done where I've gotten a dupe. Neat, neat. Thunder! You misread? What did you misread? "10 bags of sand, not 100. Okay, well that's still bags of sand. That's 10 free bags of sand for something that we already accomplished like an hour ago. I'm just going to do all that crafting after the stream. I equipped a bunch of stuff on my warrior avatar. Aww. Boss battle. RPG boss battle. Quite a difference between Blackula not being here. This one king slime is probably going to last us until summer. So after a number of games have leaned into it, I think it's just become accepted that the most powerful slime is called King Slime. It's like a universal thing at this point. If there are slimes, then their ruler is the King Slime. A horde of sirens has appeared. RPG battle. There's a Terraria mod that adds a queen slime that's more powerful. Speaking of more powerful, I still need to beat the Moon Lord on Terraria. Still need to get those last few Terraria achievements. I'd like to be able to have all the stuff that I had on my character that's on the now dead laptop. If I had had the foresight to just continually cloud save after every session, then I would have all of it, but I do not. I do think that my character that I have cloud saved at least has the UFO. It should cloud save immediately on closing the game. It should on, you know, modern Steam, but I'm talking about my old laptop. Early Terraria. But it's fine, it'll be fun getting that stuff back manually anyway. Maybe I'll have an easier go at the Halloween and winter events. Yeah, we're just gonna have to start from scratch, and that'll be okay. The pet that lights up treasure? Oh yeah. That's a thing now. I forgot about that. Oh, you haven't played any of the Steam games since you moved. Ouch. Did you get the Idol Slayer achievement for playing during Easter? Because they had different achievements for that game for playing at different times of the year. Come to think of it, I could look it up. Let's see here. Idol Slayer. Idol Bunny and Idol Bunny. Yep. You got it a day before me. Nice. What is the next? Statistically, the next achievement that I should have for Idol Slayer. But what I mean by that is, if I were to play in the same fashion that all the other average players have done their playing, what's the next one that I'm missing? This is one of those weird games. It's got 598 achievements. Oh, there's a Pokemon. Poke-check. I'll do the Poke-check first. I do not have it. Poke-catch. Let's see here. So it looks like all of my achievements are for sure all the way up to the top quarter of the population. The top fifth of the population. Aha! The next one that I need to get that is on par with everyone else is to play for 365 days. That's just going to happen. I only just like last month or whatever got the 180 days. So I'm about 5 months out for that. But the next one after that is have 1 quintillion coins. Oh no, quattordecillion coins. And then rank up my necklace to 450. There's one that says you found it. Yes, this is an achievement. I need to figure out what that is. Because only 11.5% of the people have found it, but whatever it is, I don't know. Anyway, back to building. Oh. Wasn't supposed to place that one yet. A horde of sand crabs has appeared. RPG mana 82. So what are sand crabs susceptible to? Water. RPG cast water. RPG battle. 14 sand crabs. when it comes to getting Steam achievements, I really enjoy getting to the point where all of my achievements are that I'm missing are in the top 10%. Because that's where it feels like it's really an accomplishment. For some of them, I guess the top even quarter, top 25% is a notable accomplishment. But having it be a single digit, it just feels more important. The most important, obviously, is to get a perfect game, all the achievements. But there's some achievements that are very difficult, if not impossible, on some of the games that I have. Okay, that's that layer done. Let's go PV2. Let's get out the torches. Now this is like so. Oh. This one gets 4. Because just like this area, all 9 of these are exposed, so I need to have light on all of them. Now let's come down here. This is 4. Two, 4, 2, and this is 2, 4, 2. This is 242. This is 4444. And then this is 242. So I'm trying to rack my brain and remember if Vault Tech made any vaults outside the US. I feel like they did not, but I'm not certain. Feels like I'm in nighttime because of the shadow of the rest of the build. Oops. That gets 2, then this gets 2. This is the one that gets 4 on the outside. There's a horde of boars. Ooh, what's good against boars? Fire. Fire! Yeah. RPG, cast fire. RPG, battle. Wait. Oh, yeah. There we go. All torched up. A camera up. There's a lot of names that I have not seen coming up today. Excuse me. Pokey check. Yeah. No one caught it. I feel like Camerupt is something related to cameras and not camels. I thought wrong. Oh no. What is a Camerupt? A camel with two volcanoes. Wow. Lava is stored in the humps. I rediscovered this post that someone else made. I guess I reread it yesterday. They said, if I were to tell you that there were two superheroes, and one was blind and used echolocation to do their crime fighting, and the other was an adrenaline junkie acrobat, and I told you that one of them was named Batman and the other one was named Daredevil. Or no, if someone told me that these things were the case, and they said one of them was named Batman and one of them was named Daredevil, and then they told me which one was which, I would punch them. Because if you think about it in that context, Batman and Daredevil have powers that each other should have. Which goes to show you that the powers are not based on the abilities, or the names are not based on the abilities, but rather the outfits. A horde of slimes. RPG battle. Oh, I forgot to cast some sort of magic. That's alright. Well, yeah, the magic lasts a while, but I don't know if fire is the one to use for slimes. We have passed the 9 shulker point, and it's only 3.5 hours in. I might be able to get a full 6 layers out of today. Oh, I remember something that I was meaning to get set up for today. Um, Actually, I was meaning to dust off one of my own Palm Pilots and get set up for doing this for streams. I wanted to have a list of different things to talk about that were interesting, and today, specifically May 6th, did I do that right? Yeah, I did that right. Let's see here. May. I need to change it to a 6. And then May. Let's go April. There we go. And change this to say May 6th. So what do we have? Oh, some good ones today. Holy cow. Today was a great day for movies being released. In 2016 was Captain America Civil War. In 2022 was Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. In 2005 was Kingdom of Heaven. I really enjoyed that movie. It was a great movie. Let's see here. Then in 2011 was Thor. In 2006 was Poseidon, which that's the movie that's about the upside down ship. I believe it was a remake of an older one called The Poseidon Adventure, and that's the one that I saw. In 2005 was a remake of House of Wax. Great movie. Also in 2005 was a movie called Crash, which was interesting. Let's see here. What are some other good ones? No. Oh, there is a Drapion in Twitch chat. Pokey Catch. And then let's see here. What do we have on games? 12 games total for May 6th. Doesn't say what years these were released, but let's see here. Big Time Butter Baron, I presume for PC. Don't know anything about it. Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, which is a pretty decent game. Day of Defeat, that sounds so familiar. What is Day of Defeat? Day of Defeat. Oh, it's that game. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's see here. Enthusia Professional Racing. Enthusia Professional Racing. Family Feud for the 3DO. Online Pro Wrestling, the champion of the network. Pazuru, never heard of it. Steel Driver, I have to presume that's another racing game. Van Helsing was released for Game Boy Advance and PlayStation 2. which that was a great game. Witch Haven 2, that was Blood Vengeance. That was also an okay game. And Yoshi Touch and Go. Never played it. Interesting. A horde of wolves has appeared in Twitch chat. RPG battle. Never really got into sports games, never really got into racing games. With the exception of Test Drive Off-Road 2. I enjoyed it so thoroughly that it's one of the few PlayStation games that I actually own a hard copy of. For me, the best car in that game, as far as winning, is this SUV looking thing. I can't remember what it's called, but it is a struggle to get to the point to earn it. But once you get it, it's got all the perfect stats. It is like the best thing for everything in that game. But when it comes to comedy value, my favorite thing to drive is the school bus. You can get these just tongue-in-cheek, haha, that's really funny kind of vehicles to race, and they generally behave the way the real versions of those vehicles would behave, with the exception of it's really hard to tip anything over in that game. Everything wants to stand up right. There's another game that I was playing back when I had Test Drive Off-Road 2 the first time. And I never owned the full copy of it, but this was back when these gamer magazines had demo CDs of games that you could play, like a half dozen different demos. And it was I guess it was PlayStation Magazine was the one that I had. But there's a game called Medieval, and I spent so much time playing that demo. I loved that game. Something about it was just super enjoyable for me. And then I never played the full version of it. I don't know if I even ever had it in my hands. Well, yeah, that was a great game. Oops. There was another demo on that same disc that I did get a hard copy of the game for. I can't remember the name of it, but you play as these sort of time-traveling agents that one of the periods is set in like the steampunk period. There's alien guns eventually. I can't for the life of me remember the name of the game though, but it was enormously fun as well, and I did eventually get my hands on a hard copy of that. And that's one of the games that I just played to death. Like, I played so much that I ruined the disc. The only other game that I've played that much of beyond that was on PC, and that was Diablo 2. And I ruined 2 Diablo 2 discs over the time of playing that game. I think, though, if I ever do play Diablo 2 again, I'm just going to play the new version of it with the better graphics. That way I don't have to keep arguing with BattleNet saying, yes, I have registered this game many times before. Please allow me to play this game that I purchased. Oh yeah, RPG boss battle, RPG raid desert. RPG inventory, bucket of sand, 35, RPG make 7 glass, RPG inventory glass. 207, I only need to make 43 more glass. I'm getting there. A horde of slimes has appeared. Alright, what are slimes weak to? Earth. RPG cast Earth. RPG battle. I deleted 10 slimes. I feel like that's about the same amount that I usually defeat even without casting Earth. But I cast Earth and got XP for casting Earth, so not gonna complain. I did a thing and I got something out of it. This one friend of mine years back, for his birthday, he took me, because he didn't want to go alone, he took me to a casino, and I don't know, I got like $20 and played penny machines all day, but I found out they had a vending machine with all kinds of different sodas on it, and it was hot and dry that day. So I kept getting up and coming back with the soda, and he made a comment about how thirsty I was, and I said, well, I mean, I found this machine that I keep winning on. I put money in, and every single time it gives me a soda. Gave him a little chuckle. A wild Farfetch'd has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey check. I do not have it. Pokey catch. Oh, I need to make a note of which Pokemon. It's Sandygast. I'll just put it on this page. Sandygast. After the stream, I'll be able to do another Wonder Trade. And I think I will spend some time seeing what Pokemon I have dupes of, so that I can Wonder Trade them out. another shulker. Oh. Oh, Junie's on. After this layer is done, I'm going to go refresh my tea. Haven't seen Branchy yet. I think Branchy said that they were going to be going to Fiji? Sounds right. So there haven't been millions of hydration redemptions today, but I do need to stay hydrated. So since I have finished my tea, I'm going to top it back off. And I think, regardless of what time it is, I think I'm going to be just pushing to finish up 2 more layers after this one. It'll probably put me closer to 1, but that's fine. A horde of slimes. RPG battle. slime egg? Oh, nice! You got the slime egg. Congratulations. What does the baby slime do? What was the egg that I got? Something corgi or something or other. Let's see here. Profile. Inventory. Egg. Bunny corgi egg. RPG hatch bunny corgi egg. Cool. What does I do with it? All right, I'm going to go get some more tea. I'll be right back. I have returned with some more tea. Obviously, it's too hot for me to take a big gulp of right now, but I have tea. The temperature right now is nice. Which is to say, it is 69 degrees. Slime pets boost slime kills by 20%. Not all pets actually have buffs. Your mining canary has no buffs? Oh, that's weird. It's just a pet for the sake of being a pet. Battle pet versus cosmetic pet kind of thing. Bunny Corgi has no buff. +3 to Bork. A horde of boars. RPG battle. Oh, I should have seen what boars are allergic to. Oh well. I am going to pin this message. That way we can refer to it more easily in the other gaming channel. Goodest luck, Emma. Hopefully you have a storm cellar that you can get to. Okay. The cartoon part of my brain, by the way, when you said that there's a tornado heading your way, the cartoon part of my brain said, "This fact about tornadoes will blow you away." More often than not, the cartoon part of my brain makes clickbaity statements. Oops. A horde of boars appears. RPG buffs. Let's see here. Is it fire for boars? Yes. RPG cast fire. And RPG battle. 11 boars. A new Pokemon. A Marini. Catch. It's either going to be horse related or sea related, is my guess. Probably horse related. Because if it was sea related, then it would be M-E-R, not M-A-R. That's my guess. Hey, I caught it. I can find out what it looks like. Do. Refresh. It is... What? are you? It looks like a hefty sea urchin. Oh. PV2. Ah, yes. RPG or boss battle and RPG raid desert. How's the angry wind situation? Getting worse. Whoopee, flex. Whoopee, catch. Whoopee, catch. Do you guys have some sort of a cellar there? With a dugout basement. Very often, terrain can really disturb the way tornadoes flow. So, I hope you can continue counting on the hill. I live at the bottom of a valley surrounded by lots of hills. I do get straight line winds, and even when a tornado does happen in the area, it doesn't come into my neighborhood, but the winds do toss things about. RPG battle. Wait, RPG cast fire. RPG battle. Alright. Let's get this layer finished. And then after this I will wrap up for the day. Well, Emma, if my viewers go down by one and I never hear from you again, I will just assume that you went airborne. And if you do, try to hike your way up to St. Louis. Stream might have died. Uh-oh. Let's see here. Nope, 5 days ago was the last time I got a dead stream message. So maybe it's your internet. Your internet may be derping. Oh, there's a wild marrow. Pokey shack? Pokey catch. It's in and out. According to the bit rate at the top of my dashboard for the stream manager, it says it's staying right around 2500, 2600 kilobytes per second. So it seems relatively stable on my end, so. Oh, another stream you have on your end is fine. Oh, that's lovely. Well, here's to hoping. Meryl escaped. I am noticeably delayed. Oh boy. A horde of spiders. RPG battle. Tell me when you see this. Is what you wrote. Hooray! How refreshing. There's the rain, you say. Oh boy. Ack? Ack, you say? Uh-oh. I hope Ack is not storm-related. Rain is pounding on your window violently. Oh no! Might need to flee. Goodest luck! Uh-oh. Down to one viewer. Next, Shulker. Honestly, considering how stop and start these levels are, this is a pretty productive day today. The lightning outside is non-stop. That's no bueno. Well, I hope whatever you have is not contagious. A horde of wolves. What are wolves allergic to? Water. RPG cast water. RPG battle. 4 wolves. Or no, not RPG. Whoopee catch. RPG bot. Missed again. A Skiddo has appeared. Pokey check. Pokey catch. Oh, well, that piece is gone forever. Ah, right. Got myself some tea. Let's drink it while it's still warm. Oh, let's bonk the mic, shall I? Ah. That hits the spot. I think for tomorrow's stream, I'm going to make some lapsing souchong. I remembered to order it, and it has arrived. In fact, I still need to open the package. Almost done. Oh, and other gaming news on my Fallout shelter. I believe I have gotten everyone up to an average of 97% happiness, which is honestly quite the accomplishment. RPG boss battle. RPG raid desert. Your bedroom light is flickering in intensity. Well, that's no good. Which isn't completely out of the ordinary. Oh, well, that's also not good. But it's not good in a different way. Today's not good is wind related, but the normal not good is probably fire or electricity related. A horde of wolves. RPG battle. Three and a half more rounds and then this layer is done. I wasn't too far off with my estimate. I said sometime before 1, and I tend to divide my time into half-hour chunks. So it is now 12:30. So this should be done before 1. And if there is a storm coming this way, I will, after I'm done with today's stream, I will have to make sure that as many of the hatches that I have are battened down. One last round. Bye, block. All right. 12:36. Not bad. You know what? I'm going to go a little bit further tonight, I think. Because I still feel energized enough to do it. Got some new tea recently. Oops. And these next few layers aren't going to take even nearly as long as the ones that I just did. Oh! Tea Earl Grey Hot. Thank you for redeeming the Tea Earl Grey Hot. I still need to change the images and sound for that. Ah. That's all default options. Yeah, I'm adding my own custom sounds and images and stuff. I had talked about this last week, but I am I'm pretty firm now in for the dad joke redemption in having it be Groucho Marx reference to the that's the silliest thing I've avoided. Having Groucho Marx with his cigar in mouth and his eyebrows dancing around for a few seconds. Checking weather. Check the old weather rock. If it's wet, it's raining. If it's white, it's snowing. If it's sideways, it's heckin' windy. If it's gone, there was a tornado. If it's bouncing up and down, there's an earthquake. RPG. Oh wait, what's good against goblins? That is not what I wanted to click on. Earth. RPG buffs. RPG cast Earth. RPG battle. Oh, I missed the Pidgey. Ah, I missed a Pidgey. Oh well. You'll tell me one thing? If/when you have to move. Oh my gosh, you're going to move somewhere outside of Tornado Alley. Here's the problem. If you want to move to a point where you don't have to worry about the weather and natural disasters as much, because trust me, flooding is also just awful. So you don't want to move to somewhere that has lots of flooding. You probably don't want to move somewhere where it's blizzard happy. You don't want to move anywhere where there's lots of earthquakes. So you wouldn't mind blizzards too much? Well, you would if, like, the power goes out. I mean, as long as you have a fireplace, you can, or a stove or whatever, you can get through that. But if you have none of that at your disposal, then winter do be getting cold as much. Okay. But yeah, if you want to find a place that is generally safer, you basically have to get away from low population areas. Typically, unless you're on the coast, high population areas get to be high population because of how generally safe they are. Oh, also, rampant forest fires. You want to probably avoid those as well. But you could do some strategic searching. Option B, Vault Tech, a better future underground. Tornado house go bye-bye. Yes. Flood house go bye-bye. Blizzard house go squish. Fire house go bye-bye. Earthquake house of cards go bye-bye. But yeah, if you don't like tornadoes, you certainly won't like hurricanes or typhoons. So coastal regions are out of the question for you. You can deal with squish. It's okay, it's a compression blanket of snow. Did I do this one wrong? I did this one wrong. How silly. Hello, Sacred. How art you? Ah, speaking of floods, I need to make a note here. Do. Where is the old shopping list? Jump to this. Edit. Let's see here. Bungee cord. Last time we had a flood, our trash can nearly floated away. And the time before that, the trash can completely floated away. And I'm tired of having to go chasing after trash cans. So my plan is to bungee cord the trash can to my porch when it's not out at the curb. A horde of spooters. Please tell me fire is what's good for spooters. Yep. And RPG buffs. RPG cast fire. RPG battle. Nice. Brr, 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 brr. Is that the sound of the thunder? The infinite thunderclap? You consumed your second vinegar source tonight. Is that your emotional support vinegar source? Spasming with disagreement. With as little time as these layers take, I think I'm just going to go for, like, finish this one and then go for the next 2 layers. Just to get this set done. Oh, a Sheldar, or Shelder, has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey check. And Pokey catch. Because I think the next layer is honestly the layer with the least amount of blocks for this tier of Menger sponge. I should be able to just fly through it, literally and figuratively. Oh, speaking of flying, in dreams where I dream that I'm flying, it used to be that I would fly Superman style, either hand first or foot first. And the reason for that is protect head. But ever since I started playing games like Minecraft and all of the other diggy buildy games and all that kind of stuff, where flight is the character being vertical, I have all of my flying dreams in this style, except my feet aren't walking through the air, they're just kind of limply dangling while I am vertically flying through the sky. And I have realized this very keenly somewhat recently, that my in-dream flying style has changed. I no longer Superman. I used to have to get a running start and glide my way into flying, and now I can just, you know, take off at a whim. Dreams are fun. I did learn early on in my dreaming that if I flew too fast, I was too terrified of bunking into things. So I always flew at a reasonable speed. But if I become a ghost, you can bet I'm going to stay under the moon at all times. That way, whether there is a solar eclipse or a lunar eclipse, I will be right where it happens. And I can just bother people who are experiencing the eclipse. It still baffles me that some people don't have complex dreams that they can remember. Alright, that's that layer done. Next layer! And that layer took less than half an hour. Oh, it is now 1, according to my phone alarm. Ooh, there's a horde of bandits. RPG battle. I know I don't have enough mana left to cast anything for this battle, so I'll just stick with the fire that I've got. Howls? Right. RPG boss battle. RPG raid desert. Nice. Oh, also, 101, 104. Yeah, I can do that. Whoopi catch Nightbot. Missed. So how was your weekend, Sacred? How was your weekend, Sacred? Sacred is now AFK. Good talk. Oh, you're fine. You're fine for now. Maybe the next layer. Your weekend was very boring. Hey, boring can be good. I'd rather have a boring weekend than an exciting because bad weekend. Give me boring any day. A Petilil has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey check first. I do not have it. Pokey catch. So far, I am aware of 2 sandy guests that I need to wonder trade. Need to go through all the Pokemon and see what all I have spares of. All you did was stay up very late and play games? Hey! That's, as long as you enjoyed yourself, that's good. That's a way to re-energize the brain. As long as the games you were playing weren't overly exhausting. Hey, I caught the Pokemon! My guess is it's some sort of flower thing. A horde of skeletons has appeared. What is the skeleton's weakness? Earth. RPG cast Earth. RPG battle. So you defeated 26 skeletons, and I defeated 13. You must have better gear than me. Oh, what I said was often playing games, unless they are very exhausting games, playing games helps to relax and rejuvenate. Done properly, playing games is a form of rest. Full iron armor, warrior ring. Steel sword. All I have is an iron sword. And I don't even know what a warrior ring is. I'm missing the boots and the greaves for my iron set. Oh. That's why I have lots of backup games and an infinite amount of incomplete tasks on all of them. sometimes when the Performium starts having issues, it feels like there's two different flavors of issue. And one is the connectivity to the host itself, and the other feels like hardware malfunction. Like the server rack is having a spasm or something. It feels like there are two distinct types of server derps that happen with Performium. And honestly, the spasming server is probably the more frustrating. At least with the connection, it'll stabilize after a couple of times. But the spasming feels way too busy. And when it starts doing that, I just, don't play. Thankfully, it hasn't really done that much while I'm streaming. It has a couple of times. Oops. Yeah, connection seems okay now. Someone was complaining a little bit about lag earlier, but I didn't have any trouble with it, even when they were talking about it, so I think that was a them thing. And I've got 5 bars of signal. What kind of face are you making on Candy? Wizard Tower, Hobbit Hole, Underground Vault, Sky Base on a cloud. What you doing over there? Mountain Cave Dungeon. Ooh. Building a castle into / onto the mountain? Or is it all going to be under the terrain stuff? Like a dwarven kingdom? Ouch. All under the terrain. Nice. Oh, did not mean to hit shift. Ah, well, thank you for coming to hang out and vibe. Your company is always welcome. Ooh, there's a horde of spiders. RPG battle. I should still have fire active. How's the storm going over there, Emma? I'm glad you have weathered the weather. Fun fact, the noun weather and the verb weather are one of the very few pairs of noun-verb words that exist in English anyway that are pronounced the same as each other. Like if you say contest, it's the same spelling as the word contest, but the emphasis is different and the pronunciation is slightly different. Lots of words in English are both a verb and a noun, and in those cases, you can usually tell the difference between which one is being used by listening to it being pronounced, even if you don't have a whole rest of the sentence, you can still hear the sound of the word and go, ah, that's the verb. Contest is the format that usually happens. The emphasis is on the first syllable when it is a noun, and contest, the vowels for the second syllable are the emphasis when it's a verb. English do be funny. But at least there's sort of a pattern to it. A Baneri has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey check first. I do not. Pokey catch. My guess is it's a great big floppy-eared bunny. Like, the bunny itself may not be great big, but I feel like the ears are. Oh, bye. If you stand on this layer here, you'll be fine. Because this is the last layer I'm doing tonight. Decided to stream a little bit longer. Get a few more shulkers in. Hey, I caught the bunny. As it is, I feel like we're going to get this done before June 30th, but just in case, I've been doing a little bit extra on the Mondays and Thursday streams to try to push ahead a little bit on the off chance that my math is a little wrong. And if my math is a little wrong, then come the probably the 29th, I will just start working on it, probably in stream, until it is done, hopefully by the end of the 30th. But that's June. I still have, let's see here, it's the 7th, so that means I still have 7 more months to go. Or weeks. 7 more weeks to go. Months. Silly brain. "20 more days until your birthday?" Well, 20 more days until happy birthday. Until then, happy unbirthday. Ouch. Oops. I forgot which one I was on. The 6 is not... Oops. Until there. A horde of ints has appeared. RPG buffs. RPG cast fire. It better be fire for the ints, I mean. And then RPG battle. $17 ints. Awesome. Four more rounds to go, and this layer is done. It's 1:30. The layers where I'm placing blocks above airspace tend to take a little bit longer. I've used bed strats on single player survival, just straight up vanilla. I get to the point where I can make ender chests, and I would put stuff in my ender chest and then go sleep with the fishes and I'll just get right back to my base instantly, offload the ender chest, and then obviously I would have to take the trek back to where I was, so I couldn't travel both directions. I couldn't do the home strat, but the bed respawn definitely very useful. Who doesn't use that in single player? Anyone who has a hard time getting ender pearls. You'd probably be surprised with how many people that play Minecraft that have never even crafted an ender chest in their life. Heck, I know someone personally who has never been to the Nether. Or the End, for that matter. They just do surface building. They do a little bit of caving, and they like to boat down the rivers. They like the new rivers particularly. They're much more cohesive than the early river generation. I mean, they're still not great. That's one thing that I really am enjoying about the Terratonic data pack is you get like full-size rivers, and they carve themselves through mountains and stuff. It's glorious. Almost done. Ah, 1:38 in the morning. Not bad. 6 hours and 8 minutes for this stream today. I got 6 layers done. That's an average of about a layer per hour. I'm happy with the progress. Oh, I almost called it a plushie. There's a plusle in Twitch chat. Pokey check. I think I have a plusle. I do. Pokey catch. We'll see if I have another one. Ah. Yeah, 6 layers. Especially compared to how Cuddles is doing. I feel like we're going to get done way before June 30th. Because Thursday is going to be these 3 layers, maybe 5 layers. And then next Monday is going to be at least 4 layers. And next Thursday is going to be probably 4 more layers. So this is 2 weeks from now, right here. This will be the Monday after that, and then probably this will be that Thursday. So that's 3 weeks. And then that's that, and this will probably be the 4th week. So this will put me at the beginning week of May, or April. Yeah, June. Hooray brain. Oh, there's some bandits. RPG battle. And then this and part of this will be the next Monday. The rest of this and probably to here. No, probably to here will be that Thursday. So that's 5 weeks away. And then this is going to be 6 at most. Even if I have to pick up from here with Cuddles and do a build-a-thon, at most this is 7 weeks away. Absolute most. Which is convenient because June 30th is, oh look, 7 weeks away. I've paced it such that the build is going to be ongoing all the way up until the date. So definitely happy with the progress. Anyway, I'm going to come over here. Let's see here, PV2. I did. I will discount one of these. That's 9 plus 6 is 15 shulkers today. Awesome. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get off of here. I will, before I forget, I am going to go ahead and go PV, let's see here, 10. I'll put these in here. I'll go PV2. I'll pull out these empties. I'll put them away. Home warehouse. Always good to clean up. Ooh. Cuddles has pulled down a lot of shulkers. There we go. Oh, PV10. And put you there. All right. And I'll just hang out over here so that when I log back in, I'll remember that I need to do some more chiseled. 240 people on Performium now. Probably 239. I think it still counts me as on until a few moments have gone by. Classy. Stay classy, Minecraft. Alright, I am going to go ahead and wrap up. Let's see here. Who is streaming? Let's go look at Lucient playing Gunfire Reborn. I will go ahead and put the /raid Lucient Soul over here, and I will go RM for raid message. And I will go RPG raid desert. Sweet. That should be 6 for me for sure today. Anyway, tomorrow is going to be some more Star Explorers. I almost said Space Explorers. Hopefully I'll be able to get the flex suit. We'll see. Uh, I need to find some hot planets with some radioactive bad guys. I have uh, the alien hyperdrive, so I never have to worry about fuel ever again. I don't have to worry about getting stranded like I did on the test world or test map. So that's nice. But I do need to get the flex suit next, as my, I guess, really the only ultimate requirement is the flex suit, and then it just have to find hot planets and keep on going. I don't even really need to do dungeons if I don't want to. Once I get the flex suit anyway, I might go for, I don't know, the elixir for regenerating life, but that's not necessary. The oxygenator is useful, but if I'm just exploring the surfaces of worlds for radioactive enemies, it's also not really vital. So it's ultimately the flex suit that I need, so I can survive the hot planets long enough to find radioactive bad guys. We'll see how tomorrow goes. And then Wednesday is going to be Starbound. I will be making some more progress towards getting some achievements on that. Catching bugs. Let's see here. Getting more crude. Looking for fossils. Maybe looking for alpaca costumes. If I do the alpaca costumes, I can also be collecting bugs along the way. So that's at least something. And who knows, we might be able to knock out that PvP if we can figure out how to do that correctly with the help of Emma. But we can trade some achievements that way. And then, of course, Thursday is more Menger Sponge, like today was. And hopefully this next weekend, you're a sacrifice. Hey, it's mutual. We're both getting the achievement. Hopefully this weekend I will have stable internet and not a million things going on. We'll see how that goes, though. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Thank you. Oh, let me take a drink real quick so I don't choke on my words while I'm doing this. Much better. Anyway, thank you very much for watching and hanging out all the way to the end. I absolutely appreciate the company, and I don't know what I would do without you other than probably still be streaming, only I would have much less fun. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave them in the comment section over on YouTube or in the Discord. There's a link to that down below. All you have to do is pick a role when you get there. If you like this content, please leave a like over on YouTube. I appreciate it, and it does help. And if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe on YouTube and follow on Twitch. And also, don't forget, if you'd like to help support the channel, I have links to my Patreon, my Streamlabs for tipping, my YouTube membership, and you can also sub and cheer here on Twitch. I've even got some special cheers and stuff, and buy my books. Yes, I have some special cheers and tips set up for. I have a special hydration, Balls Energy, and I have the redemption for playing an extra hour longer. So there's those. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. So this has been Thorn of Night playing Minecraft on the Performium Wild SMP. And building a Menger sponge. And I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.